well.
Here we are. Who's behind you?
Well, we'll let anybody stand behind us for $100.
That's right.
Yeah, need your $100.
520s, 250s, or a $100 bill.
Hey, I take it.
Oh, no. I don't think he understands how this works.
Yeah. He hadn't figured this out yet.
All right,
Dalton, I'll give you a chance to say hi to everybody. Go ahead.
Oh.
Maybe not.
is it on?
Oh, no. Now it is.
All right, Dalton.
Now you can say hi to everybody.
Hi, how are you?
There you go. Dalton Autry, the local star here
That's
at
me.
Oil Bowl in Longview.
Mhm.
Always. All right, I'm going to turn it back down now.
Okay.
All righty.
All right.
All right.
Sir.
Hey, am I really at the Oil Bowl?
You really are. It's been like 3 weeks.
Has it?
It has been. It really has.
Wow. Sure
So,
has.
yep. 3 weeks.
And this is the first night that I'm going to bowl.
Yep. You've been laying off because of your foot.
Yeah, I haven't bowled all summer. So, yeah, I'm excited about tonight.
Well, you should be.
Yeah, very excited. Feeling good.
In the neighborhood. That's Applebee's, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Applebee's. But I like Applebee's too. So
yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. We're glad to have you here at ETX Bowling, Oil Bowl, Longview. All these distractions. They don't realize we have tens and tens of people watching us.
Tens and how about ones and ones?
Ones and ones of people.
Ones and ones of
Singular.
people. Yeah.
No, we're in double digits now.
Are we? All right.
Already. And it's early. We're just getting warmed up, as they say.
Oh,
all right. So what's been going on the last couple of weeks? So last week we had the king of, what do we call that? It's good to be king.
Good to be king.
I thought of the name and just dropped it. It's good to be king. We brought it back after a 2-year hiatus, and the king crown belongs to
Zane Phillips.
Zane Phillips. Ding, 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 ding. You are correct, sir.
You are correct. Give me the $100.
That's right. What is it with you and $100?
I don't know.
Terry Nick will do anything for $100.
$100. Hey, that was a heck of a match.
It was.
Zane and Andy battled down the game to a tie.
And here's the thing. I apologize to those of you that were watching. We had an internet crash at Green Acres Bowl in Tyler. So the roll-off, the playoff, after the tie, didn't get to see it. So you had to wait till the next day to find out who won. So
I mean,
it's one of those freak things. We had some connectivity issues all night, but we thought we had it worked out, and then right there at the very last, it just
and I think Mike Wallace put it the best. What did he say?
He said, "Oh, so it goes to a playoff and it becomes pay-per-view."
Pay-per-view. Yeah,
that would have been good.
Yeah,
because we do this for free.
Yeah, we need to put out our what? How do we take money? Venmo or
Venmo, Cash App, PayPal.
Yeah. Next time that happens, just start sending in the money.
I've got one of those Sonic quarter change makers I carry around with me. I can a quarter change makers that has the little quarter slots. You can do that.
Yeah, I guess you could give change for a quarter.
Why would you though?
I don't know.
Cody Reed's in the house. Big Cody. Got big JD Burton in the house tonight. JD has not been on the camera all year. We'll see him. Hopefully he'll be on 25 and 26 at some point. We'll get to see that big boy bowl.
He's dying to be on the camera
now. He's right next to us.
Yeah,
he
keeps looking over. Keeps easing over toward.
In a minute, we're going to be out, and he's going to be in. So
yeah.
All right. How about we thank a few folks? What do you think?
Hey, I think that's a great idea.
First of all, it looks a lot better if we thank people when we're not actually on camera.
You got that right.
Because we're not where do we want to start? Let's start right here because this is just a good place to start. Rustic Axe. It's right behind us, right behind the big curtain that's behind us.
I'm just hoping there's no errant throws.
No kidding.
They could come out the door through our what kind of curtain is this? This is what's that hard material?
Masonite?
Cotton? Carry.
I don't know.
Wet paper bag.
Where are you going with this? All right, so
Kevlar.
I have to tell you real quick. I have teased you about never been beaten in the Rustic Axe or in axe throwing.
I've never been beaten.
I've never been beaten. I'm undefeated.
Oh, I thought you said I've never been beaten.
You've never won.
Okay.
I've never been beaten. So I bowled the SASBA this weekend for the first time ever. I bowled SASBA. Charlie Hood invited me in. Yeah. And so the first match I won.
Yeah.
And First match I'd ever bowled in Sasba, I won. The second match I lost. And I walked up to the guy that beat me and I said, "You realize that I have never been beaten in a Sasba tournament?"
I bet he was
And he
really
looked at me
feeling
like, he
pretty
goes,
good, wasn't he?
"Are you kidding me? You've never been beaten?" I said, "I have never lost a game in a Sasba tournament." He said, "Really? How long have you been bowling Sasba?" I said, "This is my second game." So, all right. So anyway, Rusticax, located inside Champions Lounge, inside the Oil Bowl on Cotton Street in Longview.
In Longview.
Specials every night of the week.
Man.
Give yourself a try. Come out here and try your hand. Don't chop off your hand. Try your hand at axe throwing. It is a lot of fun.
Man, you're just jinxing the whole crowd.
It's a lot of fun. I had my doubts about how much fun it would actually be, but it's really fun.
Yeah, when you beat me, it was really fun.
It's even better.
There you go.
Even better. So we also have Etapmus to thank as a sponsor. Etapmus is your computer, IT, cloud.
I don't know if you knew it, but last week I sent all of our information from that live stream to the cloud.
You did?
Yeah, every bit of it.
Is that what caused that really bad storm the next night that knocked the power out all over the?
No, I think that's why
you overloaded the cloud.
The sudden death thing at the end seemed out.
Oh.
It's like no more cloud, no more cloud,
no more cloud. All right, Etapmus, ETAPMUS. Kind of an odd name. They're located in Dallas and in Tyler. Make your business a better business by getting some IT support, not live stream up, but IT support. Anything that has to do with the cloud management, VoIP phone systems, they pretty much, they're like a one-stop shop.
Yeah, as soon as I figured out what IT meant, I knew what was going on then.
Yeah,
I had no clue.
You know who's not going to be in the Ultimate Clash? Just found out tonight.
Yeah.
Shane Shownuff Brown.
Shownuff. I thought it was
Not enough. Well, that's what I call him. Shane, not enough Brown. Ain't going to be there. So that leaves another spot, which puts Chris Castro now on the bubble. She's the 30th bowler. So those 7 or 8 of you that have not paid me yet, please reach out to me. Let me know what's going on. We're limiting it to the top 30 participants of the Clash throughout the year. So I don't know how I got off on that subject.
So if you know Show Enough and you know where he lives, he's going to be out of town.
Not enough
here in a little while.
If you know not enough, he's going to be gone for a whole week.
Go by his house. You can get in and stay there for a whole week.
All right, that's just too funny. Tyler's Ice, Tyler Beverages.
Hey, you know
Love
something?
Me some Dr. Pepper. Had me a Dr. Pepper
now,
with my double meat Whataburger for lunch today.
Oh yeah, I know you were up in Ennis all weekend, but the Tyler area. Not Tyler Ice, but the Tyler area, but man, they had a shortage of ice. I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess because of all the power outages, maybe?
Power outages, just hot. It seemed to be a lot of partying going on this weekend, a lot of cookouts.
Party on the patio?
Yeah, man, a lot of cookouts. We couldn't hardly find ice.
All right, who's out there? Let's check real quick. Mike Vavrika, a.k.a. Mike Jones, excuses. No kidding. I'm assuming he's talking about Shane, I guess. Were we making excuses for something? I don't think we were.
Maybe
Alyssa.
Maybe Mike Smith.
Hey, watching from work.
What are you doing working?
Don't tell anybody.
What? I just saw her walk by. What?
Best sandwiches on that particular stretch of highway right there. And go ahead. We'll give you a free plug, Alyssa. Send me back because I forgot the name of the place and the address. So send it back and we'll give you a free plug. How about that? Christopher Casalero.
Did we finish our
we're not
sponsors?
done yet. No.
Okay.
Tyler,
you're just sidetracking.
My ADD is in full swing this evening.
Okay.
Tyler's Ice. Tyler Beverages.
Yeah. I got to solve the story, didn't I?
Yeah. Dr. Pepper, A&W, 7-Up, Sunkissed, Big Red.
Hey, we haven't had any Big Red lately.
No, they don't serve it here.
Yeah.
It's a shame, too.
I wish they did.
All right, let's flip back over to us real quick because I Am Bowling is our next sponsor. These are I Am Bowling shirts.
Yeah.
They're really awesome.
Man, you ain't kidding. I think we matched tonight, as we do a lot of nights.
Yeah, we match a lot.
Yeah.
All right, so back to the. All right, I Am Bowling. They make some great shirts. This is the time of year to order your fall team jerseys.
I think
If you look great on the lanes,
JD just winked at me.
If you look great on the lanes, it tends to make you bowl better.
That's right.
It really, and these are somebody was talking earlier. They were wearing another brand, which will go nameless.
Yeah.
And he was complaining about how hot those jerseys were. These have a material that they're just.
Yeah. See that?
They're
here. Pull your shirt up. Oh, you can't. You got it tucked in.
We're not on anyway.
Oh, okay.
All right. I Am Bowling. Great jerseys, good prices, great deals all the time. Just go to their website and snoop around when you order your stuff. When you get to the checkout, what do you do?
ETX Bowling in the discount code. There.
Yeah,
the coupon code.
Coupon code box. Just put in ETX Bowling.
20%. Can you believe that?
20%. That's like free money.
And they're not like these grocery
like a
stores.
Slot machine.
They're not like the grocery store that jack all the prices up, then give you a discount.
Nope.
They get if you find something on sale, buy it. You still get the 20% off.
I'm fixing to order 15 jerseys. Guess what I'm going to do when I get to the checkout?
What?
I'm going to type in ETX Bowling.
You're ordering 15 jerseys?
I sure am.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Why are you ordering 15 jerseys?
It's for us.
Who?
It's the Greater Tyler USBC.
Oh, well, it's about time.
I hadn't ordered them yet. I had to wait for everybody to send me back their size. It's like pulling teeth to get some women to give you their size.
Like pulling teeth to give somebody a free shirt.
Well, women are very particular about who they let know what size they wear. Sometimes.
Hey, you know what? Here's how you do it. If you think they're medium, say, "What are you, a large?" And they'll tell you right quick. They'll tell you right quick. No, I'm not. I'm a medium.
Does that work on? When you walk up to a lady, how old are you? About 70? No, I'm 55. I don't think it works that way, does it?
They'll say 55 and they'll slap you too.
55 and never speak to you again. Spit in your food, whatever. Yeah. All right.
Hey, I see Carol on here tonight. And,
what you get to say. Carol is watching and cleaning house. Hold on, Carol. This is for Bo. Hopefully it's not too loud tonight. I tried to make sure we toned it down a little bit.
She can multitask. What do you know?
Well, she can.
Hey, do you see anything different about me? I had eye surgery. I can read that. Watching and cleaning house. I can multitask.
You did not have eye surgery in a week.
I can almost read the little stuff from here. Yeah.
Huh.
All right, carry on.
Sally Spar, Pocatello, Idaho says, hello, guys. Hey, Sally. Always good
Sally.
to see you.
Sure is.
Okay, Alyssa, it's called the T-Post. It's at Highway 79 South, Henderson. Come out and get a sandwich or whatever from the grill there at the T-Post on Highway 79 in Henderson.
I bet Paul knows where that is. He's out in that neck of the woods
Paul
now.
Prince?
Paul Simmons.
Paul Simmons? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think he's out in that neck of the woods. He's probably stopped by there and had a sandwich.
Probably has.
Or two.
He probably doesn't. He doesn't miss many places to eat. Oh, yeah. He heard it. There you go. So, hey, I was just giving Bo a hearing test, Carol. That's all I was doing. My poor little 14-year-old Boston Terrier is now completely deaf. So I could play this thing at full blast and she wouldn't hear a thing. Sandra Morris is watching. What's up? Good to see you watching us on YouTube tonight. Those of you watching on Facebook, give us a break. Flip it over to YouTube and look at the subscribe button and hit it. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are trying to get our subscribers up.
Something about that YouTube, it's
just a little, I don't know, it seems like it's a little better.
A little better. Yeah.
All right, so I threw the Motive Primal, the green Primal, some this weekend in Ennis.
The green Primal.
The green one. The green one. The polished one. Emerald. No. What? I forgot the name of it.
Hey,
it's the green one. Just go to Motive and look for the green one. The green Primal. And I threw the blue coral Venom, the same ball that EJ Tackett was throwing on the left lane.
If you were a Motive guy, you'd know the name of that ball.
I am a Motive guy. I just had a brain blip. Primal. It starts with an E. Not Ember. It's not Emerald, although that would be a good name for a green ball. Emerald.
And now you're driving me crazy.
You're driving me crazy. Jamaica me crazy.
So is that the ball you use to throw the good games?
Yeah. I bowled pretty good. I was what did you say? Average 222?
Do you see what I said on your post?
No.
About now you're number one?
Yeah, but from what?
You took over the number one spot.
From what? From what spot? Who?
I used to be number one. Now you're number one again.
For what though?
I'm not going to say.
Number one. Big Head? Is that what you were doing?
You got it. You got it.
I was just posting scores, just
Yeah, I know.
That's what I do.
That's what
I
you
post
do.
scores. Motive.
Hey,
Makers of great bowling balls made in the USA, Muskegon, Michigan.
I thought you bowled better than anybody on your team until I got here tonight. And
Yeah,
Charlie said he beat you by 1 pin.
1 pin. That's because I don't know.
I heard why.
Because he bowled 1 pin better than me.
Because you were tired and hungry and angry. And
maybe that's what Mike was talking about. Excuses. Well, we were out of it. That was the last. I shot 182. The last shot 2 182s. One of them, I just had a hard time finding it. We had moved to another pair. And then I came back and shot 270.
And you let that little fart come back and beat you.
I didn't know he beat me till today. Jason Price is watching from the house. I did say Primal. I meant Pride. And you even asked me, Primal?
Primal?
Yeah, it's a Pride. And it starts with an E. What's help me out, Jason?
Somebody look that up for us.
Jason's got one. It's the Pride Empire. Never mind, Jason. Go back to sleep. Robert Barber, one of our bowlers, that's going to be in the what's he going to be in?
Is he?
Yeah, he's as soon as he pays me, and he's going to pay. I'm not worried about it.
We got about 6 guys. We got to have to twist their arm for our money.
Yeah, and we got a new spot now in there with.
If you're listening, Chris, or is she here tonight?
I have not seen her.
She may be bowling tonight. If that's the case, we'll draw $20 from her.
Hope these lanes. Thanks, Robert. Hope the lanes are better than the ones we were on last week. Well, I will say, I'm going to say this, and this is not. Oh, he's at work. All right. Well, good job. Keep us all in fuel, Jason. We appreciate that. One of the good things about what was I talking about? Oh, last week. One of the this is it's going to sound like an excuse, but when you try to run a tournament, get a live stream up and running, and bowl, that's just one too many distractions. Probably two too many distractions.
I agree.
So, but it was a blast. I think I had 40 people come out last week due to the unfortunate power outage over here in Longview, and
we turned people away.
We
wanted a perfect number of 40. We got 40, and had some people come in really late. Well, and it would have been sitting on 35. We probably could have took them, but
yeah, we were
since we were already on 40.
The biggest problem there is we had committed to only 10 pairs.
Yeah, 4 per lane.
That's not right. Not 10 pairs.
10 lanes.
10 lanes. Yeah, 10 lanes.
And if we would have taken a couple more people, that means somebody would have had to have 5 on their lane. So
we didn't want to have a 130 finish like we had here 3 weeks ago. It was a great tournament. Got a great finish. We've talked about that already. Jason is killing some time apparently because he's coming for you, Ebony and Ivory next. Well, talking about Justin Estima and myself. We are going to be in the over/under doubles tournament next week. Is it over/under or is it just doubles?
It's over/under.
Over/under.
Because
okay.
if it was just doubles, we'd be bowling.
Yeah. All right, so
we could almost be bowling because you're almost older than me.
I think he needs to pay us too for the Ultimate Clash.
Is he in?
I think he's in. All right, sounds like we're about to
go get my stuff on.
Okay, I think it's about time for us to flip it around. We'll try to keep a little bit of audio without being too annoying to you tonight. Thanks for coming in and watching with us. If you're on Facebook, flip it over to YouTube, and if you feel compelled, please hit that like and subscribe button. We would appreciate that for sure. We're going to start some practice. You'll see all the action on 25 and 26 as we move through.
Matthew, come here, please. So we need 3 more entries to fill the brackets with no buys.
me see. Go second. Okay.
No doubt. Is it 10
Let's go. Let's go. Back.
Always remember to turn your handicaps into the take a look here after each game.
You're not going to be with the rest of us. I definitely have one of these. Oh, yeah. Hey, Derek, trying to go one. That's everybody does. They're 2 bucks. 30, 38. 40. I mean, that's your stretch. So they ain't I know I got to. I know I got to. Skip one. And skip two. Skip two. I don't know. Coming out there, where you at? 25. You go. Well, but he's still 3 strikes. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Damn. So what happens like after the 3 games? You just keep going until you add a strike. Damn, that's so. So, I mean, what do you shoot about? 225? Somewhere?
Maybe, yeah. I'm going to be like on the edge if I don't get a strike. Ready this time?
A ball one game on TV, damn it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we will, won't we?
One game of bang, my rocket.
Target.
Thank you, sir. They're all gone. Ready?
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Little ball change.
On that for 9 years. So. Last year was my first year here. I'll backhand this whole game. I've seen you do it in league, so. Yeah. I'm holding 258 backhand. Just completely backhand here. Yeah. Slow down, man. Yeah, there we go.
TV pan, baby, gotta show out. Show out. TV pan.
That's crazy. They all probably got strikes in the first round.
Oh, I know. I know I did.
And I probably did the 236.
I watched you. You ain't getting strike.
See the dollar shot? Dollar shot, I was-
Yes.
That's right. I know what to work.
I'm grinding over here. I need everything I can get.
I guess.
I got another one. Bam, baby! Oh, GB4 working. Gonna show off. You're on TV fair, baby. Show up and show out, right? This may be the only track in the game. Oh!
Stay clean like that.
Last ball.
Light, heavy, light.
Okay. Game 1. 234 and up. Derek Torrey, Joey Davis, Dalton Autry, Cody Reed, Byron Johnson, Shane Webb, Chris Hood, Jerry Dick, Tommy Hirton, Missy Messer, and Drew Hughes.
Yeah. I said this may be the only game. Everybody else in this round has to try.
Wow. I'm about to get a second. You got lucky. You're welcome.
234.
Force it to go.
It's a simple game, so
I shot
we all have one strike.
6 on. I guess 13 or 15.
Yeah, you still have. You shot 233, you still have a strike. It goes. So if you shot 233, you still have a strike. Yes, you do. Wasn't even worried about it. Because I knew what I did on the end of it. I know now. Down there. I got to go. After I threw that, I 16, I thought, oh, it did. Now I know. I don't know. See what they said. That's all right. I just sat down with Dale for 16. I'm just sitting down. I didn't do anything to it. Just sit down. Don't take it outside. It just moved. I stand there about 3 quarters. There you go. Move right to it. It didn't do that. Or my seat is down in his dick. So the next one time I went out there. shit. Redirect.
Get mad.
Redirect. Where's Tommy at? Redirect. First of all, I don't even know. The old nine speed. That is not. That's fine. Whatever you do, that's that first game goal. I got a strike. You got to do it. All I can do is I'm going to strike this game. And the next one. Like, another game. Right. Every time I don't get a strike, I'm following another game. See, I made a ball change. I changed to this pair. But it was neat. Right. It wasn't hooking from the last hook. And it's a ball that this guy's supposed to hook on. Right. It's something. And then the four got a little more down here. Right? Yep. Yeah, it's getting down the lane. Then the other one would hook up front. Like, use all this energy, so they got to the pocket. That's what it's worth, yeah. Kind of like it, Dacian like that. Right. After a certain point, I got to flip this flag because they have nothing there. They got nothing left. Well, this is just what it gives. But then it's got no energy left. Yeah, it's like you'll still until you leave the back of the road. Good shot. Thanks. Got one extra. This he don't have one. She might have one. Hey, how you doing? What'd you both first get? Carrying? Not carrying? You got an extra stuck on these. You got an extra stuck on there. Hey, if you bought 233, you still got an extra stuck on there. Yes. I'll be there in a minute. You know what? I released that the way I wanted. Yeah.
If you're gonna get a strike, you might as well get one. That's not all 140 on TV. Going in there. I'm going in there. Try every time, you don't like it every time. It's like the 4 times she tried. She doesn't like the voice. Is it? You know what? Running down 2 men really hard.
Hey, I'm not survived that game.
I said I was going to switch studios this year.
I survived that game.
Huh? Yeah. Can't do no worse. It's back in.
that's the reason I changed to not ball and throwing because we're going there. You broke 100. Woohoo! You got one strike. Now me what you want.
I'll be ahead of y'all. I got 2 strikes.
You got one strike. Me too. I knew what I said. We're coming to TV player. You got to show out here. I get a strike. Yeah.
Be on the way home.
Don't move. Right. Yes, no, baby. What's your shoot? Yeah, good shit, man. Oh, yeah, you go. I shot all. I shot 163. Oh, they're falling, just not how I need them to. I only hit pocket like 3 times. I switched to 0. Yeah, but then I switched to 2-handing after 3 strikes. I'm finishing this 2-handed. No matter how many strikes I'm going to get. What's the matter? I want to not just strike you. I did not just strike you.
They caught it, Tommy. They caught it. Go ahead and start, Tommy. Go ahead and start. Marshall! Marshall! Here, Tommy, come let's get some food.
Yeah, that's garbage, right?
Those not receiving a strike: Ken Messer, Byron Johnson, Shane Brown, St. Phillips, Chris Dryhurst, Dustin Barnes, Victor, Savannah, Joe Davis, and Daniel Hendricks. Those bowlers with no strikes through 2 games: Byron Johnson, Shane Brown, Joe Davis. And the cut that time was 2:32.
Nobody get that close to the pocket.
He's coming in.
I'll take that too. It's so messy over there.
Oh, okay. Police on the way. Be the police down here, they can find out what happened.
Bowlers, just a reminder, next week is the over and under. One bowler 50 and over and 149 and under. You can register tonight if you'd like to.
That was well paced. I mean, that was well started.
You can close 30 to 14 away from yourself. You can use crew lane 14.
Howdy, everybody. Well, that was a lesson in futility for me. Wow. See what's going on here. After game 2, no strikes. Byron, Shane, it's Byron Johnson, Shane Brown, Joe Davis. No strikes. Just as a reminder, the way this works tonight is you have I'll take the top 10%, I think, and they do not get a strike, as in baseball strike, not as in bowling strike. In this case, strikes are bad. So, 2 o'clock. Ultimate Clash, just a reminder, got somebody paid for their Ultimate Clash on the 8th, 2 o'clock. Make sure you guys make plans to watch that. That'll be fun. That's the Ultimate Clash over in Tyler at Green Acres Bowl. So, my partner's coming back. Now, I know he made it through at least one round. I'm going to say he's got one strike. Uh-oh, hang on. There you go. You should be live now.
Yeah, I got 2 now.
Well, I never struck one time on lane 18. Was perfect on 17 when I was on that pair. Never struck once on 18. Best I could do was 191, and that won't get it done.
Well, I was kind of wondering how my stamina was going to be tonight since I've only, I guess last Monday night's the most I bowled all summer. Oh goodness. Yeah, it didn't matter anyway. He's not.
Was that a field ball?
Yeah, he's got another X too.
Oh.
Yeah, I struggled that game. Victor struggled. Zane struggled big. But, they're all saying this pair of lanes are horrible.
Well, the left side, I don't know. I was the only guy on the left side. I started off on 31 and 32, double, 9 spare double. Had a good look, and all of a sudden in the 6th frame, it was like I was on a different pair, and that somebody on the left side with urethane had been bowling 7 or 8 games. I mean, it was that different.
Yeah.
And I was the only one on the left side. It was just bizarre.
Well, second game, I started out with the front forward, just beautiful balls, and then I throw a split. I go through the nose, just it's like it just jumped on me. Oh, he got it!
Wow.
And then
I think it surprised him, obviously.
And then I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to have a good game with 4 in a row. Then I opened, and next thing you know, I didn't open again, but I couldn't strike. It's crazy. Shoot the 212.
Yeah, that's not enough either.
You think you start out with 4 in a row, you'd do something better than a 212, but you got to end it. You got to finish it.
Well,
yeah, Zane has resorted to the backup ball, only strike ball. So he's a little frustrated. I thought he would try to find something this game because he goes to the next game. He's only got 2 strikes too. I say that. Yeah, I think so.
Well, there's the list right there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. He had 248.
Yeah, so he's safe.
Show enough lighting it up.
He is, apparently. I haven't seen any of his stuff, but
263 on that game, 254 on the game before that.
I'm telling you, Byron Johnson is on my pair, and he is
going berserk.
He's thrown one bad ball. It was the 10th frame of the last game, and he still shot 228.
246, 266, and 28? Is Byron bowling scratch?
I don't know. JD said he didn't do very good. JD Burton said that he walked up and said, I didn't do so good.
I see a lot of people with their walking shoes on.
Yep.
So what they're gonna do is pause a little bit and reshuffle all the names and repair everybody.
Right. Going to take a couple of pairs out of play.
Hopefully 23 and 24.
No, it's going to still be in play.
I hope I'm not on it. That'd be horrible.
I'm going to put a special call in to Trey to make sure that you are on.
Yeah.
Because you need to redeem yourself there.
Yeah, I need to get off of 23, 24. If they reshuffle and I go back to it.
You're going to throw a fit?
I'm going to throw a fit.
Think it's going to do any good?
I don't know, but I'm going to go right out there in front of the camera and do it.
Hey, I can do that, and we can get Dalton to go out there and twerk.
Oh, boy.
Let's see what's going on here in the
JD's moving in on us.
Ever so slightly. Let's see what's going on in the chat. We haven't looked in there in a while. Let's see. That was before we started. Mike Wallace says hello to everybody. Howdy, Mike. Dalton shot a 206 game 1, apparently. He was on the featured pair.
I've only got one thing to say to Mike Wallace. Throw a bat a ball. He'll know what I'm talking about.
That Sugar Bear is that old Sugar Bear on there commentating. Yeah, he's quiet because he's out there bowling. Sugar Bear, he's sugar. I don't know what's
I think I've had my share of sugar, and I'm done. I'm wearing down.
coming off your.
I'm coming
your
off my
sugar
high. Yeah.
Wow. Well, so what else is going on? We talked about the Ultimate Clash that comes up July the 8th.
Did we talk about it? You must talk about it. I don't
Maybe I
remember
talked
talking
about
about it.
Okay, it's coming up July the 8th.
Yeah.
30 bowlers invited. It's the same format as a Clash format. You bowl, throw one ball, knock one person out each round, except for the twist.
With a twist.
There's
Yeah.
a twist. Got to have a twist. Got to have a
Come
little
on,
plot
baby.
twist. Let's do the twist.
Leave it up to Brad. Throw a twist
Come
in.
on, baby. Okay, the twist is this.
We're kind of known for our twist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only 20 bowlers will be on the pair
Mm-hmm.
when
At any given time.
at any given time to start with.
To
So
start.
when the game starts, the first person that gets knocked out, that'll make it 19.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to spin the big wheel that's got 10 names on there.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take a name. The lucky winner will be the person that fills that 20th spot.
Yeah.
And we will continue to do that until we take all the names off the wheel.
Now, in the beginning, there was some discrepancy because everybody kind of thought we were going to go in order. Bring in the 10th person, then the 9th person. Then that sounded real good to me and you.
Yeah, because we're number one and number two.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why the wheel came into play.
Yeah. We were there was some words thrown around like mutiny. Lynch mob.
Yeah. Don't be around here after sundown. Better. Anyway. So yeah, it was a mess.
Oh, that's a blade in your tire.
That's not a blade. That's
screwdriver.
You must have hit that on the road. One time I ran. No, this is no kidding. Had a brand new car. Was on the loop in Tyler. It was raining. Went through the intersection and, the brand new car and had a flat. So I changed it there in it's never a pretty day when you have a flat. You ever noticed that?
Yeah.
So anyway, the next day I take the car to get the tire looked at. Take the tire off the rim, and I had run over a pair of, you're not going to believe this, a pair of pliers. Now, how did a pair of pliers go it went through the tire and went into the tire and stayed in there until the guy that took it off and replaced the tire said, here's what you ran over.
Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it me and you coming back from
the PBA Hall of Fame game where Tommy Jones shot 300?
And we had a blow or something, had blowout or something?
The night before.
No,
it was the day of.
No, we were coming back. And we had that blowout in Athens.
In Athens. And Linda went back the next day to see what it was I hit. And it was a jack. A bottle jack.
A bottle jack. Well, I was coming off of Loop 49 one night, me and Cindy, and we just pulled onto the exit ramp. And the next thing you know, before I got to the top of the exit ramp, I had a flat, had ran over a claw tooth. Is it called a claw tooth hammer? What's it called? No, that's not right, is it? Just a hammer with the.
Just a claw hammer.
There's a claw hammer.
There's no teeth on there.
I don't want to say claw tooth. Where did I get that at? A claw hammer.
Maybe sawtooth?
Yeah, sawtooth. Claw hammer, and it was in our tire.
A sawtooth hammer.
The sawtooth hammer was in our tire. Yeah, that was crazy, man. So we have had our share of weird things in our tires.
All right, so I'm going to see if I can pull this up. All right, so this is the...
is that our wheel?
This is the wheel. This is the famous wheel. Now, let me see if there's a way I can...
I don't have a clue who those people are.
Well, that's because this is your sample wheel. And there is a way to cut.
Man, we hadn't spun the wheel in months.
In fact, I've got to get this. I'm not even sure. Let's see.
Well, you don't do something in months, you forget how to do it.
Yeah, I forgot how to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
But I was pretty darn good at it one time in my life. And bowling is slowly becoming one of those. All right, so we're going to go.
We better not lay off for a little while or we'll be in trouble.
No kidding. All right, so we're going to go to here. See if this is going to share screen.
I'm really not sure that wheel's going to be fair. It sure is moving slow.
Add to stream. Full screen. All right, so there's our famous wheel. So that's the wheel. The wheel of names. These names are made up. So this is how this is going to work for the Ultimate Clash. We'll have 10 names on there.
10 names.
None of these names will be on there.
Yeah.
I don't think. But so we would spin it, and there it goes.
Oh, man, that's cool. That is awesome.
And we'll pick it. Not like you pick your nose or you pick your seat.
Yeah.
Or you pick your friend's nose.
Yeah.
So
we have a winner.
Allie would be the winner, and so Allie would now, or in this case, the loser, really, because
man, that is cool. The loser, meaning they're coming in.
They're coming in. So Allie, in this case, if she or that person, I don't know, Allie.
So it's kind of got the reverse effect,
right? So I'll take some of that stuff on there off.
So you would think you're winning because your name's drawn, but actually
you're losing because you want to be the last one drawn.
Yeah.
Okay, so that person would be removed.
Here is my suggestion for you.
Okay.
So for my name and your name, you know how you got the pie chart that would lead little bitty slivers of pie.
Let's just take a look and see if we can do that.
Yeah, put your name and my name in a little bitty sliver. Yeah, little bitty sliver of pie.
Okay, what we can do is we can put everybody else's name in there twice.
It's kind of like my banking account has one of those pie charts at the bottom, and it's like the overdrawn part is really big, and money in the account is really small. Oh boy!
So the question is, I wonder if this. I guess the sound was on. Because there's so many different things you can do with this. I mean, so I took Ali out of there so we'd spin it again, and so now Beatrice would be chosen. She gets yay.
Hey, did you looking over here? Did you see where Jason Price said we're going to get a big red cake?
We're going to get a big red cake?
Yeah, a big red cake at the Ultimate Clash.
What?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I know. We haven't done a playing second arrow in
a long time.
Yeah, it's been more than just months.
So that's the those of you that have never seen the Wheel of Names. There it is. Much like the Wheel of Fortune. And there's some things you can do. There's some cool things you can do with it. As long as we're doing this, let's see.
Okay,
we'll do
Lane 31 and 32. All bowlers have 2 strikes. Misty, Terry, Tommy Gurton, Zane, and Cody Reed.
There you go.
On lane 27 and 28, all 4 bowlers have 2 strikes. Derek, Chris Dryhurst, Victor, and Dustin. On lane 19 and 20.
Whoa,
Dalton, Chris Hood, Daniel.
That's interesting.
2 strikes.
They just took the
1 strike.
They just took the featured pair out of play.
On 25 and 26, all with 2 strikes. Mario, Savannah, Richard Lang, and Drew. On 23 and 24, all with 2 strikes. Charlie, John Fox, Butch, Paul Prince. And on lane 21 and 22, Shane, Byron, Michael Reyna, and Ken. Michael has 2 strikes, Ken has 1.
Okay. So this is interesting. They've got all the lanes going except for the pair that we're on. So, maybe I'm wrong. All right. I guess I'm wrong. I must have not heard. So 25 and 26, we're going to have, who we're going to be watching? Who are we going to be watching now? Hey, Logan. Good to see you there, my friend. Big red cake at the Ultimate Clash. That is an announcement worth repeating. Next second arrow show. We actually have some guests lined up for the second arrow. The unfortunate thing on that is we don't have a time for a second arrow show, and we don't have a lot of extra time anyway. When you do these tournaments can take you away quite a bit. So, all right. So you're on 30. Terry is getting his shoes ready. He's on 31 and 32. As soon as we find out here who is on 25 and 26, I will be happy to share the love with you. So, get a sip of the old Dr. Pepper. Just what the doctor ordered. Let's see. Let's take some microphones out of play. It is 3 strikes, you're out format of this thing. Next week, it's the over 50, under 50, teaming up for doubles. And I'm hoping that my teaming up with Justin Estima will be better than our first team up together. We did not bowl well, either one of us. And Bob bowled really good this weekend. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just done. But Charlie bowled with me, and he's got 2 strikes, but Charlie Hoot will be over on 23 and 24. So you'll see a little bit of his action. 25 and 26 is going to have the big boy that I bowled with, and I don't know his name. I'll have to get his name here in a minute. Charlie, who's giving me a hard time telling me I'm up on lane 23 and 24. And the only lane I'm up on is the outside lane of I-20 heading home here in a minute.
Take off number 5 on your there.
All right. This is going to go really quick. We got 2 bowlers per lane, so this will be fast. So if you can catch the left side, 23 and 24, he's just out of the shot, but that'll be Paul Prince. There he is. He's starting us off. Oh, Paul starts off with a bucket with no bottom. No bottom bucket. A no bottom bucket. Savannah. Ooh, that's actually, kind of came up, but looked like a pretty good ball off her hand. Savannah doesn't throw it very hard, but she's pretty accurate. Shane Brown is out of the camera. He's on 22, and he starts off with the strike. So the guys to watch are going to be, in my opinion, Shane Brown is my first person I'm going to say to watch. And my second person is Byron Johnson. I was crossing with Byron Johnson. If you know him, he throws he's a right-hander. He throws a big ball. He puts a lot of revs on it. Very accurate bowler, and just an all-around good guy. Savannah spares. So those of you that are watching this live, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We really appreciate you coming to our Facebook page or heading over to our YouTube channel. If you're on YouTube, if you would please take time to subscribe to our channel. We're trying to build our subscriber base up on YouTube. And if you're on Facebook and you don't have a YouTube channel, just keep enjoying it there. I do think the picture's a little bit better on YouTube, but that's just my opinion. Charlie Hoot starts with a shake, rattle, and roll strike on 24. He's got the killer instinct going on there. There's like a little foot stickage, but it strikes on 26. And as soon as I get that guy's name, I'll pass it on. JD sitting over next to me. Maybe I'll ask him.
I'm going wrong way.
When you're trying to get somebody's attention, it's almost impossible. Otherwise, they won't leave you alone. But I'll get his name here in a minute. That's Cody Reed up on 25. Everybody knows Cody, the big boy from Mineola. Leaves a single pin and covers it with no problem. You know, we didn't mention this earlier, but last year, this event, Terry Nick was actually the winner. Victor had about 3 pins rolling toward that 7, and finally one of them pushed it down into the gutter, so he strikes over on 27. Savannah up, Morgan up on 26. She's going to cross over. No, right through the nose. Lucky to only leave a 6 pin. Could have been worse. Dalton is apparently was on the wrong lane. He's moving down to another lane. He said he bowled in the wrong lane. I didn't realize he bowled on the wrong pair of lanes. Ooh, open. Butch Morris is over on 23 and 24 with Charlie and the crew. Savannah spares up. She goes spare, first 2 frames. We should make it a rule that if you bowl in a tournament that's live streamed, that you have to wear a shirt with at least your last name on it, so that the commentators will look like they know what they're talking about. A lot of these guys I do know, but a lot of these guys I don't. Paul Prince just threw a beautiful ball. See, I don't know this gentleman's name. It's on the back of his jersey. I'll catch it here in a second. Mario. All right, so Mario up on 26. Cody Reed tries to strike, and he does. Spare strike for Cody. A little controversy on what not sure what's going on. Oh, it crosses over and still leaves a 6. Savannah's game has really improved. She's got obviously wearing a knee brace. She's had some knee issues, but her game has really improved in the last couple of years as she has grown up bowling the Monday Mayhem. Well, that was a good ball. As soon as I get his name, I'll pass it on. Gladly pass it on. All right, so the mystery man is Drew Hughes. He bowls out of Mount Pleasant. Prince is over there. He just starts off just with a little turkey. Let me see, a little turkey. Over on 23 and 24. I'm not sure how many strikes in the game that Paul has. I don't know how many strikes he has on the board, but that's a strike of a different feather. Ooh, Greek Church for Mario. Mario starts off double, Greek Church. Butch just completely flagged the 4-7. Charlie Hoot starts off strike 9 spare double. Oh, the 7 pin doesn't fall for Savannah. The Fox leaves a 4. Is he going to get over? He made it. He got over. Little outside, comes back. Drew, oh my goodness, that 8-pin looked like something nudged it and it slid a little bit, but see if Mario can recover after the Greek church. Well, he still comes in high. Luckily, it only leaves a 6. So what'll happen after this game is they will cut some more. And the cut is based on the number of strikes, as in baseball, that you get. Paul Prince has a 4-bagger. I need a ham bone button. Anybody can think of a ham bone sound effect. Only thing I can think of is like a pig. Cody Reed with a big strike. He starts off 9 spare turkey. Jason Price's favorite sound effect. Oh, Drew slips and falls, and I don't think he fouled. He had some foot issues right off the bat. That was a good ball. There's a strike for Savannah. Looks like LSU is going to be the baseball NCAA champion. Trying to see what the score is. It is, in case you're, for those of you playing at home that aren't watching the baseball game, it is 14-4 LSU. And they're in the bottom of looks like the bottom of the 8th inning. LSU playing Florida. Oh, 10-pin. 6-pin never had a chance. It hit the gutter and just, you talk about flat. It was flat. Oh, Paul. Paul had the 4-bagger and then leaves 2 and misses them. Well, Cody recovers a 10. No issues. Mario gonna go after a 3, looks like. He has a kind of an odd, he missed it. Kind of an odd 2-handed toss. He doesn't bring the ball back into his backswing like most 2-handers. He kind of keeps it out in front of him. 7 count for Savannah. Baby split with a sleeper. And the hands go up. Beers for everybody if Drew doesn't cover the 5. Well, that's a good place to put it. And that's the ideal way to. Oh, he is having all kind of foot troubles. He covers. He didn't foul. He dropped his hands behind the line. But he is having all kind of foot issues. See if Paul Prince can recover from the 8 flat open. He's over on 24. Good ball from Mario and from Paul Prince. 2 strikes here. Mario recovers from his whiffed 3, and Paul recovers from his whiffed 2 pins, whatever they were. John Fox is over on 23. He just threw a nice strike. Big boy Cody Reed that when he lets the ball go, he his big old body covers up the whole screen. You can't see the result. Oh, Charlie Hoot leaves a 10 after a 4-bagger. Charlie bowled good this weekend in Sasba. He and I were together. I don't know if I told you. I probably did. He outscored me by, I think it was 1 pin. I think that's what he told me. But we both bowled pretty good. Drew strikes. Ooh. Just enough. It's a good thing these lanes are 60 feet now instead of the traditional 63 feet. It's not true. They're not. They're really 60. Nice strike from Savannah. That's taking full advantage of covering the split, picking it up, right behind it, getting a strike. That's taking full advantage of a good recovery in the 6th frame. Cody gets a leaner strike. 5-pin kind of leaned into it. Mario crosses over Brooklyn for a strike. Wrong side outers is what we call them. Butch, who is on 2 strikes, looks like he's got a knee issue. He threw it in the gutter and then got a 9 count. Ooh, that could have been that was so light. That could have left the 10 for Savannah, but it didn't. I haven't said much about Chris Dryhurst. He's up on the nice ball, Drew. He's up on 27 and 28. He slaps a 5 around, knocked it unconscious. Looked like a left hook from Muhammad Ali on that 5-pin. Down goes Frazier. Strike from Cody. Victor Arcos is way over on 28. He's quietly put together a 3-bagger, little turkey. But he did struggle early. He had a split. Now there's not an easy spare on 27. Timber on the 10-pin for Paul Prince. Paul had a 4-bagger. Oh, wow. Looked like that might have been the 4-pin that came off the wall and kind of spun around. Looked like it was going to catch the 9, and it just missed it. Oh, and the 7 stands for Charlie Hoot. Not sure how much handicap Savannah gets, but she's got a clean game going. Probably just jinxed her. I'll get her to what? 160. See what's happening with Shane down there on 21 and 22. I see a big string of strikes, but I also see a split in the middle of it. Oh, she did cover it. So Savannah stays clean through the front 9. Oh, wow. Victor, how did he not strike? Oh, he slipped again. That's just, and he struck. He's got a really bad issue with his shoe. I don't know what, looked like one time he stuck and every other time he slid. Paul Prince struck on 23. He's He's at 182 in the 9th, working on the strike in the 10th. So he can. Paul can end up shooting 22 if he strikes out from here. We will shortly learn what the changes are in the lineup, which is what the way it'll be. We've got several bowlers with 2 strikes, and if they don't make the cut, they'll be knocked out. So. Top of the 9th in the college NCAA baseball tournament championship. We're just like Sports Center. We're going to keep you up to date on all the sports. What else could be going on out there in the wide world of sports? Anybody know who? Oh, wow, that pin slid a little bit. Could have fell, but didn't. Savannah stays clean the whole way. She's going to shoot. She can shoot 92 if she strikes in her fill ball. Oh. 211. I don't know what his handicap is. He may be safe. 211 may be enough when you add his handicap in. He's Drew come over here and started working on his shoe immediately. So he's definitely got some. Zane Phillips, who won our It's Good to Be King tournament last Monday, I think he's got 2 strikes. He's over on 31 and 32. He really struggled his last game in the first round. And he's not really just lighting it up in the second round. Savannah shoots 191. Respectable, really good game for Savannah. She gets a little handicap action. So see what's happening in the world of baseball. For those of you that are wondering, Texas is getting beat by the Tigers 7-2. Bottom of the 7th. Top of the 4th, Baltimore's over the Cincinnati 4-1. So what else is going on? Astros are off tonight. For you Astros fans, I'm sorry. Yeah, they're off tonight. They won. Astros won yesterday. Not a lot of games tonight, actually. Mets got beat earlier today. It's just not a lot of. Monday's kind of a light night for baseball anyway, typically. Bowling fans, how about the finish yesterday at the PBA event? That was an exciting, well, actually both of them, when Kyle Troop and E.J. Tackett bowled against each other, and E.J. misses a 10-pin to shut Kyle out, not have to do the roll-off. Goes to the roll-off, and he can't strike, so He strikes and spares in the 10th, and not good enough to beat Kyle. Kyle goes on and bowls. I call him the Shark, our Superman, Chris Prather. I have not watched that match. I heard it was a great match. I have not watched it. I've got it recorded at home to watch later. I got back so late from Ennis, but I just couldn't stay up and watch it all. I watched all of it I could. Oh, wow. You couldn't see it? Tommy Curitan just slid a pin about 8 inches over there on the deck on 31. So we're going to be waiting on 31 and 32. They're coming in a little bit behind us. I take that back. Also, we still got a final frame over on 19 and 20. And that's the pair that Dalton is on. Let's see what Dalton's up to. Dalton is in the 10th frame. He struck in the 9th. Covered his spare in the 10th. So he can, if he strikes, he'll shoot 178. Not sure how much handicap he gets. Daniel Hendricks is on that pair. If Daniel strikes this last ball, he'll shoot 214. And he did not. He's going to shoot 211, looks like. Dalton's going to shoot. Everybody loves to know what Dalton does. Dalton strikes for a 178. That's a good game. Who's he bowling with? I'm not sure who he's bowling with or on this pair. We will break this down into probably going to lose another. Charlie Hoot may be safe. He shot 227. That may be safe. I need an update. Oh. Misty Messer is also on 31 and 32, and she is Misty is she's 137 in the 9th on a spare. Let's see what happens. Oh, she missed a head pin. She left herself some work to do there. She got a little washout. So she missed her spare. So Misty shoots 161. That's probably not going to be enough. I don't know how many strikes she has against her. Christopher Hood can strike out for a 222. Zane can shoot 187 if he strikes in his field ball. Tommy Curitan struck. Gives him a turkey. He strikes out, he can shoot 213. I'm looking, of course, I don't have the handicaps added, so I'm just having to kind of guess on what's going on. We've got 254, 227, 217, 222 now, 219. The problem is we don't know which one of those. We don't know which one of those already have 2 strikes against them and which ones don't. I think it's now 18-4. LSU. It is 18-4. And they're doing to Florida what Florida did to them yesterday. All right, just waiting on Terry to finish up his. He left a 7. Covers the 7. He'll shoot 214. Don't know if 214 will be enough. Just don't know. Terry shoots 224. I didn't think he struck. I guess he did though. Terry shot 224. And he's saying it's not enough, but I think he's wrong. I think 224 would be plenty, based on what I'm seeing. I think he's going to stay alive with that. My bold prediction. Golly. 24 hits in this game for LSU.
222 was the number to not get a strike.
What'd you shoot?
Get a strike this game, 222 and above.
I know. That's why Terry walked over with this disappointed look. He thought he was out. I said, I thought 220 was going to be the number. I thought 220 would be the number. And it's 222. He lives to see another round.
Dang, I struck you at the end.
Yeah, I looked over and I thought you left a 7 pin in in the second ball in the 10th.
Ooh.
And I guess it fell.
I threw some really good balls that game, and I didn't strike. But at the end there, I needed all 3 of them in the 10th to take me to the next round. Goodness. Wow, I'll take it. The thing is, that ball I'm throwing, it's got a couple of games left in it because I've had to move a little bit right with it.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I can't believe I made it.
Well, I'm lonely over here.
Well, that's weird.
I bet.
That was really weird. You said I'm lonely and you went for the mic.
I am. I've talked about baseball. I've updated everybody on the College World Series. Which have you been watching it? Have you watched
LSU. Goodness.
Well, Florida did that to them
Yeah,
yesterday, though.
yeah. So, they're like, hey, we're fixing to put it on you for the win.
Yeah.
Well, the bottom line is 2 exceptional teams. Both of those teams are really, really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
And we had we updated everybody on Major League Baseball, which Monday nights for Major League Baseball is really boring. Oh no!
Me again.
It's Dalton again.
He thinks the camera's on us, but it's not. The camera.
Sorry, Dalton. It's
camera's
out
on the
there.
lane.
You let's go out there and do
You
something.
got to go out there on the lane.
Oh, good idea.
Good idea.
Good idea. I like it.
Oh boy!
It likes that.
Here we go. Dalton going to be doing some twerking. He's doing the.
We didn't have a recap. I apologize.
Dalton doing the, I don't know what that is. That's the Dalton dance, I guess. Where it's almost obscene. I think it's the latest. It's going to be the next big craze. The next big dance move is going to be what you just did.
Oh, how does it right here?
Yeah, right there. Yeah. Old Dalton. Old Dalton. He's something else. Oh, who is in the Final Four? Well, hey, Silver Fox. Thanks. John Fox is the real Fox, and he's here tonight. All right, so who is in? We don't have a Final Four. This format, Sue, is they're going to break it down this way. Each game that you get below the cut line, you get a strike. Once you have 3 strikes against your name, you are out. So there are several bowlers that bowled this last game that have 2 strikes. We will find out who is out here in a minute.
Well,
They called the cut line at 222, but apparently that may have changed.
well, the 222s are going to leave. Sounds like there's 3 tied at 222. I went 224, so I
You're
still
safe.
should be safe. So I think the 3 222s they said were leaving.
Wow. So who is it? Let's see. I think one of those is Chris Hood. Now, I don't know if he has 1 or 2 strikes against him. That's the trick. Now, who and not having the handicap here.
What?
Last recap that cut number 224. He had 222. You did receive an X.
All right, so 222's got an X. You're safe. Charlie Hoot lives to see another round. So the crowd favorites. Terry Nick, of course, is still in. He's a crowd favorite. Charlie Hoot.
I said we thought Zane turned it in.
Charlie Hoot is still in. Shane Brown. I wouldn't know if I'd call him a crowd favorite or not, but he's still in. I don't know that Shane even has an X yet.
So the 222s are calling for mutiny. They're calling for the 31-32 pair to be disqualified for not turning in the recap.
Well, that'll never play.
Yeah. That's called sour grapes.
Sour grapes.
No. Hey, that's like at Nationals, isn't it? Sour grapes? At the side tournament? Bowler's Journal tournament? Sour grapes?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Well, it's not called that, but there's one of those frames is called a.
Not gonna happen today. Not gonna happen this tournament. So easy to go get. No reason to be like. No reason.
Sometimes having this curtain in behind us is an advantage or disadvantage, depending on how much involved in the action you want to get.
Hey, they can do. Hey, I'll disqualify myself. That'll put them 222s in.
Hey,
I don't mind.
well, it's we may be changing from a bowling tournament to a boxing match here shortly. So, well, bottom line is it's a responsibility of the tournament to make sure all recaps are there. But You know,
Well-
if they make an error, they have the right to correct their error.
Yeah, and actually they made the error for calling the cut line before they had all the recaps in.
Exactly. But
So,
it's an error.
yeah,
I mean, it's
and-
not like they did it on
Right?
purpose.
Yeah,
or,
nobody did anything on purpose, and we finished a lot later than everybody else because we had lane trouble.
Right.
So we were probably 4 or 5 frames behind everybody. So
we're going to drop down. I'm not sure how many we're going to lose.
So I'm not really sure. Probably nobody thought I was going to come up with a 224, especially me,
Especially after 2 splits.
because I had to go 3 in the 10th just to get there. And boy, what if I'd have left an 8 count? That'd have been messy.
Oh, that.
Well, it'd have still been 222 cut line.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, I still made it.
Why didn't you do that?
No, thank you.
It would have been a lot easier on everybody.
No, thank you.
Nobody would be pissed off right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, well, you remember last year? It was one of the tournaments what I was in, and I got knocked out
Yeah.
because they made a mistake.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
You know, they're human. They're not robots. They're not artificial intelligence back there. I mean, we're talking about Troy Morgan.
Yeah. 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 Okay.
That was just a dig.
That's a dig.
Don't take it. I was just kidding.
You'll be watching this later, Troy.
Yeah,
We're
he's
just
gonna
kidding.
run. Yeah, we're just kidding. We love Troy.
Y'all run a great tournament here.
They've run a great. Got a
Yeah.
great house. They hit the left side shot sucks, but other than that, it's a great house. They have it out for left-handers. They hate left-handers. All right, so what was I thinking to talk about earlier that I didn't? I intentionally. Looks like I'm going to go with, since the guy's carrying the guy piggyback,
Yeah.
that the LSU Tigers are the NCAA baseball
LSU,
world champions.
yes, has taken it to the house, claimed victory, and came back on the field.
18 runs scored.
That coach said, "Don't leave anything to chance.
Go ahead and throw a couple more. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead and throw about 10 more runs."
Well, that fan works really well.
What's wrong with yours?
Nothing, but that it blows onto your microphone.
I don't hear it.
I do.
How about that?
I don't hear it at all now.
I like that even better.
That's why I haven't turned mine on. Because, well, so we've got over in Tyler, July the 8th. We've got the Ultimate Clash. July the 29th. Is it the 29th?
I believe so.
That's the City League Championship
The
tournament.
weekend of the 29th, Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
Let me get my old trustworthy phone out here. Oh,
Hey,
July.
Jeffrey Alder's watching.
He is. Where are you?
Yeah, you were calling it the Bowler's Journal. It's the 40 frame game.
Yeah, the 40 frame game, not the Bowler's Journal. Thank you there.
That's Jeffrey. Thanks for
Jeffrey.
watching too, Jeffrey. And thanks for taking the time to.
What was that on one of the frames? The
Hey,
sour
look, there's
grapes.
yeah, it's got to be. Maybe if you get a strike on the sour grapes frame, they give you a bunch of grapes.
Something like that. You get to lay down on your back and they feed them to you.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Could it be by one of the dancers from the strip?
Well, in your case, it could be. Hey, what's my wife saying?
She said drama.
Drama. What kind of drama?
Here.
Oh,
Drama here.
the drama here.
New here. What's the format? Well, Robert, the format is tonight. The format is 3 strikes, you're out, as in baseball, not 3 strikes as in bowling. So as you,
Yeah,
all
that
right,
can
so
be
here's
really, really confusing.
so here is our last list, and here's where we are. We've got 3, 6. We have 9 bowlers remaining.
Okay, on lane 23 and 24.
Shane Brown has no strikes.
Cody Reed.
Cody Reed has 2 strikes.
Shane has no strikes.
Savannah has 2 strikes. Charlie Hoot has 2 strikes. Paul Prince has 2 strikes. Terry Nick has 2 strikes. Byron Johnson has 1 strike. Ken Messer has 2 strikes. Joe Davis has 2 strikes. So we've got 2 bowlers left that do not have any strikes. There will be bowlers going out. We got 2 bowlers with 1 bowler with 1 strike, 1 bowler with no strikes. So back to the format, Robert. It's you start out, you bowl 1 game. They take the top 10% have make it through with no strikes. The bottom 90 get a strike. Nobody goes out. You bowl the second game. Same thing happens. Bowl the third game. Same thing happens, except in the third game, anybody who has 3 strikes at that point gets knocked out. They're knocked out. You go into the fourth game, which is what we just completed, and we knock out. So, and I can't tell you who got knocked out. I just can tell you who's left because I don't have the knocked out list. I have the who's left in this thing list, and I don't know who's on what lane at this point. But I will be more than happy to. I'll be more than happy to let you know as soon as I know something. So, we're going to have 3 bowlers on each pair this time. We've got 9 bowlers, so we're going to use.
The 10th place tie, we're at 222 from the last set. I have a 3-way tie for 10th place. They get $18 a piece.
10th place got eliminated. They got paid. All 3 of them. Okay. I'm behind you.
What other? All right, so we're going to have 3 pair involved on the left pair, which is 23 and 24. Savannah just started out. Savannah has 2 strikes. And I've got I have handicap. Savannah gets 40 pins. So although you cannot see her score, I'll be able to add the 40 pins so that we'll know where she is. Oh, and she opened. Charlie Hoot leaves a 4-7. Paul Prince gets 17 pins. Paul is up on 26. And Joe Davis is up on 28, and he gets 18 pins. Paul wrapped a 10 there. Ken Messer's in a sporty mood all of a sudden. I guess because he made it through. Shane strikes. It was kind of an ugly looking thing, kind of a shake, rattle, and roll strike. Ball. Ooh, throws it in the gutter. Jason says you need a sergeant at arms. Yeah, well, sometimes you get a little controversy. That's what makes it fun. And Savannah comes back over that open and strikes. So good for her. So do you have to throw at spares all night? Well, if you leave something you got to throw at it, yes. So it's not no tap. If that's what I'm not sure. I think that's what you're asking, Robert. It is not no tap. It's a cool format. And you've got left these guys you're seeing here now. These are they're pretty sporty. I mean, Savannah's got some handicap, but she can mark. Charlie Hoot is a scratch bowler. Paul Prince gets a little bit of handicap, but he's been known to string some strikes. That one's going to cross over and leave a 9. Joe's got a kind of a funky split to throw at here. That's kind of a weird looking thing. Couldn't cover it. All right, Terry up on 26. He strikes. Looks like he's gone to the black venom. I was throwing the black venom earlier. Got a pinned down black venom. And it worked for a while, and then all of a sudden it just quit. The lanes transitioned and pin won't fall. That bird dog was a Chihuahua. Wow. So this will go pretty fast. We only got 3 bowlers on each pair, so. Oh, Charlie threw the heater on that 10 pin. Right through the nose 6, 7, 10 split. Savannah not having near the start she had the last game. Shane Brown started off with a double, 7 spare. And he may be baby split. Shane is the only bowler with a, no, I'm sorry, take that back. Cody Reed has a double. Cody Reed has a turkey. Terry needs this. Terry's on the bubble. Well, of course, every bowler is. That's not going to cover it. So Byron Johnson, who's on 27 and 28, and Shane Brown, who's on 23 and 24, up right now, in fact. They're the only bowlers that are safe if they don't get in the top. Because they don't have any strikes. Byron's got 1. Shane has none. Oh, wow. I don't know what you call that. Paul Prince special. Oh, Charlie tried to cover it, wrapped that head pin wrapped right around the 10. All right. Cody's playing from behind, but he's struck together 4 in a row. All of a sudden, Byron has he's lost his look. Nice strike from Terry. Gets him out of maybe off that baby split funk. Shane Brown, double, 7 spare double. Oh, another wrap 10. Paul throws the heater for a turkey. Charlie he's 5 frames in with no strikes. Paul Prince has a turkey. What happened? What? Oh. Need some bowling balls on 25 and 26. Shane Brown up on 24. You'll be able to see him right there in the picture. Went Brooklyn and leaves a 9-pin. So he's got double spare, double, and assuming he's going to make this spare. Oh, Savannah. Cody Reed quietly over there has the 5-bagger. 8 spare 5-bagger. Oh, 10-pin for Terry. Oh, shake, rattle, and roll. The Jerry Lee Lewis special. Oh, Shane leaves a 4. Byron over on 27 and 28. He missed a spare. Uh-oh. 5-10 split Savannah. And remember, she gets 40 pins. She's at 101 right now in the 7th frame. Assuming she misses, another 10-pin for Terry. Assuming Savannah misses the split, the best she can shoot would be 160, 200 with her handicap. And that would be, she'd have to go off the sheet from the 9th on. Terry makes a spare, but no doubles, and his scores look like mine look tonight. Just could not string strikes. So Savannah misses them both. Best she can shoot is 159. Ken Messer up on 27. He covers his 10-pin. So Ken can go 207. Is that right? No, 217 if he goes off the sheet. Which is the same thing that Byron can do. Nice ball from Charlie Hoot. Maybe too late. I don't know. I mean, if he can string a few more together, he'll be all right. So Cody Reed had a 6-pack, 8 spare, 6-bagger, 8 split flat. He's at 194 in the 8th. I guess our leader. There's a strike. Our leader, with no strikes at this point, Shane Brown, he can go out with 45. He can shoot 245 if he goes off the sheet from here, which will keep him safe. We're going to lose several bowlers, I'm afraid. Oh, the bird dog just went right in front of that 9-pin. Byron is definitely going to get a strike. So he will have 2 strikes. All right, so to answer your question, Robert, it's very misleading because the 3 strikes you're out, that strike terminology there is not bowling. That is terminology like baseball. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Not like getting a strike is good. Oh, Byron missed that. So we know that Byron's going to get a strike. So he's going to be on. He's going to be in the bottom 2/3. Oh no! That just pretty much knocked. Oh, so all right. So we're taking everybody out after this round. So the odds are we're going to see Byron Johnson and Shane Brown in the final round, unless something just drastic happens. Byron doesn't really matter what he does because he's going to have a strike. He's not going to get high enough to not have a strike against him.
My ballet days.
Oh, just enough. Get out your your ruler with the 164th on there. That's about how much of the ball that how much of the pin that ball covered was. Yeah, Charlie's going home. He knows it. He'll cash though. All right, so our final round was really pretty much determined prior to even doing this. Now, Shane could end up with a strike against him. Byron's going to have 2 for sure, so it'll be up to Byron to beat Shane twice. Byron will, because that's the way it works. Is you got it. Shane does not have any strikes against him, and unless something really weird happens, he's still not going to have him. He could be the. Well, I take that back. He is not going to be the high guy. Yeah, they said only 2's going to go, but there's going to have to be 3 because Cody Reed shot 243. Shane Brown's going to shoot 234. Ken Messer's going home. So everybody's going to be out except for Shane Brown with the 234, Cody Reed with the 243, Byron Johnson with his 182. That'll give him. Byron Johnson will have 2 strikes against him. Cody will have 2 strikes against him. Shane will have, I guess, no strikes still. Little trick shot from Charlie Hoot coming up. Ooh, there he goes. Between his legs. And he missed the head pin. Gotta have to practice that one a little bit there, Charlie. Oh. One thing about this, it's only 10 o'clock. It's a quick tournament. What's the payout for the top 10? I have no idea, Jason. That's a good question. I have no idea the answer. Throw a better ball, Charlie. I haven't used that one very much tonight. Paul Prince made a big run, but he's going to be done. He's going to shoot 201. Terry Nick can go out 30, 60, 90, 27. At this point, they were just playing for position. You are right, Mike. Terry found it. It took him a minute, but he found it. He's throwing that black venom, and he is throwing it well. That is an asymmetrical. Oh. He gave him a strike, but I don't think it matters. Whoever's keeping his score needs to make sure that, hey, Terry, you make sure they fix your score. You only shot 226. Just write it on the sheet. 226, yeah. That black venom is a pretty new ball from Motive. It is an asymmetrical ball in the venom line. It has a kind of now it's time to calculate, find out. I know they said they were only going to take 2, but I think they're going to have to take 3 based on these scores because Cody was the leader, and the other guys didn't have 3 strikes against him. So, oh Lordy, we lost our camera.
Is all these plugged in good? What color is it? Blue? Blue's plugged in here.
Sitting here just fine, and I must have hit it with my elbow. There's a button on here called fade to black.
Cody has 2 strikes. Byron has 2 strikes. You still get 3 strikes. If you're high on
Okay, sorry about that, folks. So here's here's little inside baseball stuff here. But there's a little button on the controller called FTB. FTB means fade to black, and apparently I must have bumped it.
2 top scorers that game didn't get strikes.
2 top scores, correct. I mean, it's 1/4, and it was a 2.25, and we always drop and bowl it, so we got 2
If you'd have went up, I'd have made it.
I'll bring you pay out here a little bit for the 4th through 10th.
All right, so here's the
I got rounded down.
here's the way this is working. We got 3 bowlers. They're going to bowl. Cody has 2 strikes against him. Well, don't do that. Well, thanks. I don't even know that. I don't even remember doing it. I mean, I'm up there thinking, well, our camera got too hot up there, and that wasn't it. And I'm thinking, well, if that's not it, then the battery's dead. Well, we're not on battery. We're on AC.
I got rounded out.
Okay, that's not it. So the AC plug is plugged in the wrong hole. Nope, that wasn't it either. And I finally looked at this.
Score, you'll need to do it.
I'm not keeping score.
You going to?
No. Somebody asked me if I was keeping score. No, I don't keep score. So anyway, here's the way it works. Cody has 2 strikes against him. Byron Johnson has 2 strikes against him. Shane Brown has yet to have a strike against him. So we're gonna have 3 people are going to bowl. The low person gets it. I guess the low 2 people will get a strike. So one of the two strikers will definitely be knocked out after this game. There's no way around that. And then it'll be down to one of those 2, the winner of those two strikers against Shane. The question is, will Shane have a strike against him after? And mercy, if he doesn't have a strike before this is over and he wins this thing with no strikes, we will never, ever hear the end of it in East Texas. Never, ever, ever, ever. All right, so don't hit the FTB button. Although it is a cool button. It's not, it should be.
Knocked that by 0.25.
It should be. We got red buttons, we got green buttons, and we got white buttons over here. You would think that the fade to black button would be like. Oh, payouts. Okay. You would think that. You know what's cool though? What's cool about the payout? Which is besides it being $200, that's pretty good for you. Dalton got $55.
Oh man, cool. Oh man, cool.
Dalton, as in the
Throw a better ball.
Dalton.
Yeah, if I'd have thrown a better ball, I could have maybe did a little better. But that last game before this one, I picked up a 4-9. 4-9 split.
Oh, okay.
To advance by 2 pins.
Oh, so that was. I saw the split pickup. I didn't know what it was. I figured it was
4-9.
4-9. Okay.
Yeah. So if I hadn't done that, or if I hadn't struck out in the end, I wouldn't have advanced because that would have been my 2 pins. All
right. So here's the 4th through 10th place. Terry Nick came in 4th with $200. 5th was Paul Prince, made $160. Joe Davis came in 6th, $130. Savannah Morgan got $110. Ken Messer got $90 for 8th. Charlie Hoot got $70 for 9th, and the 3-way tie for 10th, $55 apiece. Dalton Autry, Daniel Hendricks, Chris Hood. And so I don't know what we're waiting on.
I don't either.
What are we waiting on? We don't know what we're waiting on. Got some folks headed out. Okay, here we go. Now this is going to be some action. 3 bowlers. I'm telling you, Byron has that last game was unlike his first 4. He bowled really well the first 4 games. But I can tell you, if Shane gets if he gets a strike after this game, another player could win. I mean, if he comes out strong this game, I'm going to say he's probably he's going to win it all. So if Shane wins this game, it's over. Oh, mercy. If he does not win this game, there's at least one more game to bowl. The rules of this, the potential outcomes of what is seemingly a simple little process. It's all your fault, Jason Price. We're teaching the youngsters how to bowl. Okay.
All right, partner.
Well, here we go.
Who had the open?
Shane Brown.
Sure enough. And it sure be a,
Oh, that's going to be out. Oh, it came up.
it would
and it struck.
Sure enough be a shame if he didn't win after bowling so good.
Well, I've been working through the scenarios. So there, 2 people will get strikes. So no matter what happens,
that's what happened to me last year.
Yeah, 2 people will get strikes. So no matter what happens after this first game, one of those 2 with 2 strikes is out. If Shane wins this game, it's over. Because both players have 2 strikes. If he wins this game,
he has none, right?
He has none. Oh
well,
no.
Even though
if Shane wins, it's over.
The top quarter,
it's 3 players.
I know, but it was 9 a while ago.
But I'm going to say it's 3. So the top quarter is 1 bowler. So only 1 bowler will not get a strike.
So the top scorer will not get a strike.
Right. Only so, yeah. Exactly.
So if he does not win this game, he'll only have 1 strike.
And there'll be 2 bowlers. I've got to get a score correction. JD is quick to.
Man, JD jumped up there like he had a
burr up his saddle.
Oh, man, that was a good ball.
Okay, so back to this scenario. Shane wins this game.
It's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
If either of the other 2 players wins,
one of those 2 will go out.
The other person
goes out.
So
Shane will have a strike.
Right.
And that thing is jumping them big time on him. Man, if I just. Well, it didn't matter. If I'd have found something sooner, I might have could have scored better than a 226. All I had to beat was a 234. That's how close I came.
Yep. Oh, he missed it. So we're 3 frames in this thing, and
okay. Here's what he's got to do. He doesn't have any strikes.
Right.
He's got to find it.
Yeah. That's the. I don't know what Terry just did. Just jumped up. guess Terry's over there coaching him. What's he doing?
All right. Byron has thrown some good balls tonight.
He has thrown the ball good all night. Yeah, Shane still has the big advantage.
Shane just said something to me that kind of made sense, and I'm wondering if he could have done it. He thought about setting out this game.
I don't think you can do that.
That's what I was wondering. Could you?
You mean just take a strike?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
And rest. I'm going to find out.
Well, Cody Reed is off to a horrible start. He has had two really bad results on the left lane. Byron, double spare strike. Ooh, right through the nose. You got lucky to leave a 6-10 and not a big 4 or a 6-7-10. Shane finds a strike now. Byron still has the pretty good lead. So I'm going to say that approaching the halfway point, Cody's the one in trouble. A lot of trouble. Byron has been just like that all night.
He would not have been allowed to set out.
I didn't think so.
Now, if he wanted to go up and dump 10 balls in the gutter,
you can't do anything about that.
You can't do anything about that.
But that would have an effect on his tournament average, and that would create.
You could frown on that. Definitely frown on that.
That would create a whole nother.
And that's another thing. Yeah, you just said it that Troy didn't say anything, but he didn't mention tournament average.
I keep losing my partner. He comes over here and he puts on the mic for a minute and then walks off. Came in a little high. Left to 4. So, scenarios here. If Shane can strike out from the 5th frame on, he'll shoot 235. Byron is Byron strikes out, he'll shoot 239. So, and that's really the only two we have to worry about. Cody's done. He's up there just for decoration at this point. We really appreciate you guys watching again. Thanks a lot for tuning into ETX Bowling on YouTube and Facebook.
Okay, so the head tournament official came in to play, and he says that a bowler can set out a game.
Oh.
It would not be counted as a game, though, so it wouldn't go towards your average or anything.
Oh, okay.
So it wouldn't be taking like 10 games, and then if you don't bowl the 11th, you wouldn't divide those 10 by 11. That
Right,
just be
right.
like you didn't bowl or anything.
Never happened.
Yeah, never happened.
All right,
But
so
it looks as though he's found something.
Yeah, after a tough start, this could be the last game.
Yeah.
He can still shoot 235. Byron is going to miss that, and that's going to make him, he probably can't shoot, but, he can't shoot at 215.
Well, one thing about it,
So,
Show Enough has done his part lately to bowl good.
yeah.
Didn't he just win up in Dallas this weekend?
I think Jason said he came in second, so.
Singles, I think, but I thought I heard that him and Daniel won first in doubles.
Oh, I don't know. I just know that
I mean,
Jason was trash talking a little bit, saying, hey, if he'd have been over here, he'd have beat him because
yeah.
something. So, all right.
Well, Jason gave up coming to bowl so he could work overtime. And I mean, come on now. I mean, who wants to work overtime when you can come and bowl? I mean, come on.
Well, I get that.
Yeah.
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 Why would you do that? Huh?
I wouldn't give up bowling for nothing like overtime.
I would say overtime or schmovertime.
Overtime. Overtime.
Well, but I'm telling you, though, man, when I was a kid, that guy said, hey, you want to work holidays? Yep.
Yep.
Want
Sign
to
me
work
up.
extra? Yep. Oh.
Sign me up.
Now it's like, how many vacation days do I get? Good.
Yeah.
So I was talking to Scott Wilbur earlier. Scott is the main man for. Oh, he picked it up.
Nice shot.
Nice pickup. A little too late, but nice. He's the main guy for Motive Bowling. We're talking about retiring. He's he and I. Well, he's about our age. He's saying, yeah, I'm gonna, I don't know that I'll retire because I'm going to cut back to just a few less days a week.
Only work during PBA season.
And his wife also, she's the main HR and personnel person and make sure the bills get paid person there. He said, it's kind of funny. He goes, if she retires, it'll take two people to do what she does. So everybody getting ready for Bowl Expo.
Where is Bowl Expo?
I'm not sure where it is this year.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it.
Okay, so that changes everything.
That sure does. It looks like Byron may take this one if he shows up in the tent.
Well, if Shane covers this, she didn't. Okay. All right, so that changes a lot right there. Shane can shoot 0-1. Byron needs the first strike for sure. I don't know that he has to have it, but it sure would make it easier.
Make life easier.
Give him a little sigh of relief.
And this place is hopping down there.
I'm telling you. Oh, it's going to be high.
Oh, he got lucky. Because there was a 7-pin standing for a little while.
Let's see. So that gives him. He can only shoot 95. Is that right? 65 covers it.
Yeah.
75, 80. Yeah, he can only shoot 95.
85, 95.
So
Shane can go out for the win.
Shane would have to have a double and a 4 count. That's assuming that Byron covers this, which he did. No, oh my goodness!
Wow!
Oh wow! Son of a
Out
gun.
of the back. That's a clean chop right there, baby.
That was crazy.
Woo!
Wow. I'm thinking.
Goodness. Can you believe that? I mean,
Crazy.
what a break. What a break.
And a strike. Okay, so.
All right. Thank you. New pins.
All right, Shane has to double. Double and a 5 count.
Yep. Anything less than
Double
we're
and
going
a
to
5.
another game.
All right, the answer is, Jason did not say that. I'm sorry.
Whoa!
I'll catch that in a minute, Jason. All right, so Jason said he didn't say that. They got first in doubles, second in singles to Jason. He said he was coming for the win tonight since he didn't win first yesterday. All right, well, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you or whatever. Cody's just trying to get out of the way. He's just
This is the game right here.
right here. It
Yes,
all
it
comes
is.
down to this.
Yep. Got it.
That's a win.
We're going
That's a
home.
win.
We're going home,
We're
buddy.
gonna get to home. We get there before midnight if we get this stuff torn down. How about that? Can we start tearing it down now? Just
I
kidding.
say yes.
We both trash talk each other, but I have a lot of respect for his game. Yeah, well, I knew that. I mean, I wasn't saying that you didn't like his game. All right. Oh.
$199.
I think so. I just realized, and I apologize, you really couldn't see the scoreboard very well because of when we went black. I guess I must have bumped the camera just a touch, but hey, I think it was enough to be able to see what was going on.
Wow.
So our
that
final
was,
199 to 195, and that gives the two strikers their third strike. So that gives Shane the win.
Gives Shane's the win. Yes, it does.
Here comes Troy.
With
Troy's
the money. Hey, it was just kind of an exciting finish again tonight. That's 2 shows in a row that we went kind of exciting. Will that reach out and touch somebody?
It'll get close.
Okay.
Whoa, hello, turn that thing baby down.
Was that loud?
Woo-hoo!
You're good.
Yeah.
You're good now.
Blame it on the technicians back there. It wasn't my fault. In third place, 3 strikes, you're out. Cody Reed, $250.
There he is.
There you go, sir. In second place, Byron Johnson, $340. And in first place, did not get a single strike tonight, Shane Brown, $500.
Show
Show enough.
enough.
Show enough.
All right. Hey, you want to scoot over?
Scoot over a little bit.
Just a little
Also, Shane is 160 points before this event ahead in first place. So now it'll probably be about 350. You got anything to say to that? It's over.
It's over.
What? You going home?
All it does is get you in the finals.
Back-to-back wins, baby.
That is true.
Hey, I was 0.75 from coming after you.
Okay, let's say goodnight. Let's wrap it up quick as we can. Let's go. We got lots of stuff to tear down. Folks, we will see you next week, July 3rd. July 3rd.
Yeah, July 3rd.
It's a
Over
doubles.
under.
Over under doubles.
Yeah. And I'll miss bowling with you, partner.
I know. Well, I don't know why you would. I haven't been bowling very good. Although
Hey.
I bowled good this weekend, just didn't bowl good tonight.
Like I said, you're the out of town bowler.
Got to be 50 miles away from home from me.
Yeah, I couldn't even bowl good in Longview. Well, it's not 50. Got to be more than 50.
But it is more than 50 miles from my house.
Oh, well, maybe it's 75.
Do I hear 100?
Oh.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. All right. Good night, Sue. Thank you all for watching. If you're watching it after the fact, coming back and watching it recorded, thanks for sticking around and watching our little tournaments. And if you're watching live, thank you very much. If you happen to watch on Facebook, if you have a YouTube account, flip over to YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We promise not to give you a whole daily dose of notifications or any of that crap. Just when we have a tournament.
Yep.
And having said that, peace.
Keep rolling the rock. God bless.